Good morning, everybody. How we doing? It's Tuesday. It's time for some gaming. Let's go. Bam! Is the guy, the streamer. I'm here. Good morning, Lee, Mr. Man, Meth Man, Carrie. How is everybody? Are you ready for, hopefully, potentially, the last Ocarina stream? Finish the game up today. And this is revenging on you for leaving it for 1.5 weeks. God, oh no. Okay, so for those of you who remember what happened last week, we finished which one is this one? So last week we were an adult. Well, last stream we were an adult. We did the forest temple, the fire temple, and the water temple. We also did the ice cavern and below the well. So we have the light, forest, fire, and water medallions. Excuse me, that's 4 out of 6. We also collected the fire arrows after doing the water temple. We collected the lens of truth after we did below the well. We're in pretty good shape. So we're in the shadow temple now, and this is, for those of you who've forgotten, this is behind the graveyard in Kakariko Village. There was a monster that attacked Kakariko Village, but it was invisible. It attacked Sheik, and he got thrown about. So if Sheik, the last living Sheikah, can't deal with it, well, so we have the lens of truth, which now reveals things that we cannot normally see. So with any luck, that will enable us to be able to see it. Good morning, Wayne and Reflex. The shadow will yield only to the eye of truth handed down in Kakariko Village. What does that mean? It's pretty easy. Lens of truth will show you things like that. So basically a lot of this dungeon is going to be based around working out where to do things. So for example, you see the skulls are all there on the top of the things. This one does not have a skull, therefore it is important. However, this is more important. This door we can go through. So it's all going to be about doors and things that are not there. And we have to find our way through. Basically, the Shadow Temple, for those of you who missed out last time, it's basically just them saying, the Shadow Temple is darkness. Essentially, the Shadow Temple is... all of the temples have different things that are going on, you know. The Shadow Temple is where the Sheikah used to torture people for the royal family. So it's a pretty dark place. Now, if you watched the last stream, you can remember this thing, which is the dead hand. Unfortunately, we need to get grabbed by it so that it attacks us. Again, used to freak me out as a child. As an adult, is just annoying. But it dies on less hits because we are an adult and we have a bigger sword. Good morning, Creek. How you doing? Why are you guys boom clapping? What's going on? So the cool thing about this dungeon is you come into the dungeon and you think, oh yeah, big chests, gonna be dungeon map, gonna be compass. No. No. You get the item in this dungeon like that. You get the item in this dungeon pretty much as quick as you get the slingshot in the Deku Tree. We've now got the hover boots. So basically the hover boots allow us to hover for a few seconds. So pretty cool. Kind of like the water temple, we will be switching back and forth between I'm just hitting these pots because I want some magic. We'll be burning through magic in this dungeon because can't remember how to get out. We'll be burning through magic in this dungeon because we need it for oh, this is not where I wanted to be. You're seeing the living tombstone tonight? What's that? So we've got the map now. So yeah, like I said, like in the water temple, there will be a lot of switching between boots. And is this the right one? Honestly, I'm lost. That's the way to the thingies we got. It's just really annoying every time you come up to one of these walls. It's like, hey, do you guys know you need the lens of truth? Like, yeah, I do, I know. The bloody history of Hyrule, yes. Okay, so this one, we gotta look for the skull that is existing, which is this one here. They're really popular in the online Echo Chamber. Tons of songs based on... Oh, okay, so it's a band. Sorry, I wasn't sure if it was a movie or something. I'm not sure. Pointed to this skull, and this gate opens. However, if you do this puzzle first, you're kind of like, how the hell do I get over there? There's no hook shot. There's no nothing. That's where the hover boots come in. With the hover boots, we can do this. We do slide around, kind of like we're on ice. But that is something that we'll get used to. Okay, we need some. That's not one. Okay, some of these go away windows. So we have this guy. Because of the length of your sword, these guys are a lot less like spooky as an adult. Another big chest. Ooh, big magic. Let's grab that. So we got the item from the dungeon, we got the map, and now we're going to get the compass. So we get everything very early on in this dungeon, which is pretty nice. It's pretty nice to have all the tools at your disposal. So we have another door here. which leads us to a room. And again, it is one of those things where you have to collect the rupees. As a kid, I always thought the hover boots were like the coolest thing. Okay, now if you look at this thing, there is a hole in it. That is dangerous. So you constantly have to use the lens of truth in this dungeon to make sure that you are not falling into any traps. I can't remember if there's anything useful down here. So we're going to drop down here. I think there might be a chest or a sculpture. So we can come back down here later on. CeeJaey's putting up for the first time. Oh, that'd be nice. Oh, I hope you have a good time, man. Let me know how it goes. So we've done everything we need to do in this room, which was basically get the small key. Surprised you can remember that long ago? The chestnut cage is only a master quest? Ah. Maybe I'll do a master quest playthrough another time. Okay. So then this... Can we not? So this is not a lens of truth door. It is a bummable door. Bumbable. Just guillotined Link. Oh, you ain't even seen the guillotines yet. Is he even Link? Yeah, I'm Link. This is Link. Guy in green, 9 times out of 10 is gonna be Link. How is that? You can always name the characters in Zelda games. If you go for like a default, then yeah, but you can always name your characters even back in the older ones. So these are the guillotines. I'm trying to rush, so I'm getting hit by all the spiders. So they're just Link. I mean, we are Link. That is the name of the character. You can name the character for immersion, I guess. Okay, so here we have this cool place. Oh. Okay, so I thought I had more time there because thought I had more time there because the sound is delayed and yeah. So that was one of the floor masters that grab you and take you to the start of the dungeon if you get grabbed. Honestly, hearts are appreciated. Just delaying me. See, they hide in the ceiling, so you can't actually attack them until they drop down. Okay, so we're going to be careful of the floor masters. Remember these guys from the Forest Temple, the Stalfos. Now, you may think, oh, we've got to go that way, right? Because that's clearly where we've got to go. But if you do this, you can see that there are actually invisible platforms. This entire dungeon is about invisible things. Okay, so this room... Wait, can you hear that? What's that sound? It looks like an empty room. Oh, it's got the scythes. Get rid of the like so it doesn't steal any of our shit. Take the money. So there's actually a hidden thing somewhere, I'm pretty sure. So kill the enemies. The door. Master Quest playthrough run? Probably not for a while. Seeing as I've just done this. Go in here, and there is 2 chests and Scotch. But wait, there's only 1 chest now. Sometimes the chests can be invisible too. This one gives you 5 rupees. You can actually open them without actually seeing them, which is kind of cool. They got some arrows too. I only really came to this room for the gold sculpture line. It's worth it. So again, the cool thing about this game is you don't actually need to see the platforms. Oh. To walk on them. Once you know they're there. See that? There's more stuff going on there. We are taking a lot of damage because I'm just kind of running through. There is a rupee underneath this guy, so we do need to kill it. Okay, this room, I always remember this room. There's a lot. There's a lot going on in this room. A lot of chests, a lot of stuff going on. So if we use the lens of truth, we can see that there is in fact a block here. What this block will allow us to do is push it underneath the spike traps and give us safe passage underneath. so we go in here. There is a sculpture. Chest with some arrows. Pull this. So these blocks, you can grab them, but you need to be a specific height to be able to be a specific height to be able to climb them. Which is why often you'll see them kind of come up against a little lip. Okay, push the switch. We get a key. I think there's a chance of a fairy. We don't get one. The hearts are welcome because we've been taking unnecessary damage. Okay, what we do is we go around this way. There is a little platform. We go this way, and we're going to see the invisible platforms. I'm gonna miss my stop. And then we're gonna open up this door. Another room that looks empty, but when we use the lens of truth, we can see it is full of spikes, which is not very fun. So yeah, you can actually kill these guys before they even get up, which is very helpful. Obviously the target is invisible as well. This guy's walking around. Kill them all and we get a chest. We got 5 rupees. Do that to open the door. Avoid the spikes. And we're in a locked room. More of these damn bats. Kill them all, and we'll be able to leave. But we are not done here. There is a big flaming skull in the middle of the room. To save us, switching out our bombs, we just throw a bomb flower into there, and out pops a key. One of the rare times a key actually is just an item you can pick up off the floor, as opposed to something you can get out of the chest. And we get a gold sculpture as well. Pretty good room. So we have a key, which wrong weapon. Enables us to go up here. Now we can open this door. Okay. So this is the annoying thing now, is that these fans will start coming on. And they will turn on and off. To prevent us from falling back, We have to put on the iron boots. Then the fans can't push us. With this one, we need the hover boots to actually get across. Otherwise it will push us back to the start. Okay. So this was a pretty cool thing. Oh. I'm just going to do this, but I'm going to get blown by this one, which will then push me into a side room. Oh shit, grab me. Okay. Cool thing about this room, you can see that there's actually 2 chests in this room. One will spawn after we've done this. But there is also one in the corner of the room. If you remember when we were in the under the well, there was these little mounds. And if we position ourselves like that, we can open it up. And that has a key in it. So a lot of this, ooh, slide. A lot of this dungeon is kind of, you do something that you think you're supposed to do, and then it turns out it's actually something hidden that you need to do, you know? I want to go this way, because I want to grab the chest that's in this room. But there, according to the compass, there is a chest in here. So you're like, what? I've killed the readers. Just some arrows. We want to do it for completion's sake. And this is targetable. This one. Okay. Wait for the fan on the left to begin blowing. I'm going to get attacked by the eye. So there's an eye above that door, and what it does, it just shoots fire, basically, which is annoying. That's what I get for wearing the hover boots all the time, just sliding around. It's like I'm back in the ice cavern. Okay. Now this place is actually somewhere we've been before. You remember earlier on when we went down that hole and I said it was a trap and we went down to check that? Well, this is where it is. We are now underneath it. Take a look. This is where it is. Technically, it's a shortcut back if you use it. This dungeon is relatively linear in that sense, that as long as you're checking every room as you go along, you're going to collect everything. Put the block in the hole. See over there? There is a sculpture. How do we get to the sculpture, you wonder? Remember, we have the Scarecrow song. Scarecrow song is not listed on your songs list, on your songs page. However, if you do it, then you get access to this. It's the only way to get access to that sculpture. And there are places like that in most of the dungeons. We need our Ocarina again for here. There is a Triforce on the ground, so we play the Zelda's Lullaby. I mean, you could probably bomb hover there, right? Or do like a reverse bomb jump using the hover boots. Oh, long shot. Oh, you mean you can get the sculpture from the boat? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Didn't realize it reached. Here, we're riding a boat. Cora, doing good, thank you. How are you? The ship is sinking! Wasn't paying attention. Climb. $16 tickets. That's for 2 cities. Yeah, I imagine in randomizers it's good to do that to save time. Where'd the other guy go? Just fell off? Okay, what we're supposed to do is jump over here. Got some arrows. The ship is sinking. This is a nice empty room. This looks a really simple place to navigate. Oh, hell no. Get off me. If you don't kill him quick enough. I really need to kill him. I'm in a killing mood. Okay, we're in a room. Something there. Annoying beeping sound incoming. Got the key. Give me some hearts for fairy. Just to stop the beeping, please. We'll just ignore that guy. Are you kidding me? I could have squeezed through that. We're in another room like this, but this time there's 3 skulls. First off, I'm going to take these boots off. Sculpture. Yep, that's all of the sculptures for this temple. And we are now at 41, so we can go and get another reward. I see I'm just gonna get my emblems out. Oh my god, off the rim. Doing it for the coin. So there's just one more room that we want to see, which is the one at the top. To the north. In this room, oh no, the walls are closing in. What do I do? Ah. They made a fire, so... they made a wood. When these guys get set on fire, they're like, I'm gonna sit down. I really wish the game would give me some hearts. Because, this beeping is really annoying. So, the last major chest is gonna be this one. Boss key. Oh, I did not mean to do that. So we go back to this room, and we can't get across. What do we do? We shoot these bombs. It causes it to fall over. And we've made a bridge. Game's just like, you need magic? Here's magic. Need arrows? I'll give you arrows. I don't even know how we get up there, to be honest. I never needed to. Anyway. We come to this room. We're now down to a quarter of a heart. Should have been using my boots. Okay, funny thing about this boss fight that is about to come up. You don't actually use the item you attain in the dungeon. So you know, like how every other dungeon you use the item, right? So in the first dungeon you fight Goma, and you need the slingshot to shoot her eye. In the second dungeon you get the bombs, and you need to use the bombs for King Dodongo, etc., etc. This one you get the hover boots. We don't need to use the hover boots in this fight. But this is a lot of people's favorite boss. Phantom Shadow Beast Bongo Bongo. So basically he turns invisible. Shoot his hands with the arrows. Get punched. Get revived by fairy. Lens of Truth. So that's basically how you beat this guy. You need to use the Lens of Truth to see him, and you need arrows to oh. It's just a guy vibing on the drum, really. Okay. It's not letting me lock on. Should be enough. No? There we go. So yeah, you don't need to use the hover boots in this fight. The only thing you need are the arrows to be able to shoot his hands and then his eye, and then the Lens of Truth to be able to see his body. But this was the invisible beast, the invisible phantom that was attacking Sheik in Kakariko Village. And his name's Bongo Bongo. And you're on a drum. He's playing the drum. He's playing you. Like, absolute cinema. So this is insane back in the day, it's insane now. What do you mean? This is peak. Yeah, it was very cool. Considering you had no idea what the boss was going to be, you just know it's an invisible monster. Yeah. So there we go. Chamber of the Sages. Who do we think the Shadow Sage is going to be? It's Impa! The boy with the noble Zelda's Ocarina, as I expected, you have come. I am Impa, one of the Sheikah. I am Princess Zelda's caretaker, and I am also the sage who guards the Shadow Temple. We Sheikah have served the royalty of Hyrule from generation to generation as attendants. However, on that day 7 years ago, Ganondorf suddenly attacked, and Hyrule Castle surrendered after a short time. Ganondorf's target was one of the keys to the Sacred Realm, the hidden treasure of the royal family, the Ocarina of Time. My duty bound me to take Zelda out of Ganondorf's reach. When last I saw you, as we made our escape from the castle, you were just a lad. Now I see that you have become a fine hero. There's nothing to worry about. The princess is safe now. Soon you'll meet Princess Zelda face to face, and she will explain everything. That is when we, the 6 wise ones, will seal up the evil king and return peace to Hyrule. I have to stay here. You go to Princess Zelda's side and protect her on my behalf. Put my power, which should be helpful to you, into this medallion. So Impa is a pretty crucial character in Zelda lore. Obviously she's the sort of carer for Zelda, her caretaker and everything. But she appears in other games as well. And it is implied that either she, there's multiple Impas essentially. So she's a pretty crucial character. Okay. So that's Shadow Temple done. Kakariko Village has been saved. I can't remember. I thought it was this one, or maybe it's over here. There's a hole somewhere, and I can't remember which one it is. So we're gonna open up. It's not that one. It's not that one. This one. So we go down here, and there is a guy. We're just going to ignore the guy. Go here. Play Sun Song. And then we'll spawn a chest. See, the interesting thing about this is that there is no really any indication that you need to play the Sun Song here. So it's often a hard piece that people struggle to find. But I think the kind of the hint is the fact that when you play the Sun Song, it freezes the dead. So you would assume that most people would go in there and do it. And, It's a 47-year-old kid. He's just a kid. Okay, back in Kakariko. Trying to remember if there's anything else I need to do here. I don't think so. Oh, well, actually, we can check into Kakariko's Sculpture House. I think it's this guy on the left. The curse has been broken. Thank you. His reward. Gives us some bomb shoes. Honestly, considering the first guy gives you the adult's wallet, second guy gives you the Stone of Agony, third guy gives you the Giant's wallet, you're thinking, whoa, the fourth one's going to be pretty sick. No, it gives you some fucking bomb shoes. I've already got bomb shoes, man. I don't need that shit. Okay, Shadow Temple complete. And at this point, you're kind of like, well, where do I go? What's the plan? What's the plan? There's a couple of things we could do. We could do a rather lengthy quest. Should we do the sword quest? It starts in Kakariko, doesn't it? So there's two rather lengthy things in this game. The first is to get the final piece of equipment. For those of you who've been paying attention, we now have two swords, the Kikiri sword and the Master Sword. We have two shields, well not the final piece, we've got two shields. We have three tunics and 3 sets of boots. But we are missing a sword. And that final sword is completely optional. Talk to this woman, if you remember her from the start of the game when we were a child. And we saved all of our cuckoos. She's bred a new one. It's not happy right now. So she gives us an egg. There is actually something we can do as a child. Okay, we got the chicken. Pocket cuckoo. So yes, there's two lengthy things. One is to get the final sword, which is a completely optional piece of equipment. It does twice as much damage as the Master Sword. However, it's a bit awkward to use. Go here. Show this to the lady. She's like, oh damn, it hatched. Oh, right, now we need to do something else first. Derpin. So if we go in here, there's a guy sleeping. Remember this guy? So 2 times in this game we get an egg that hatches into a chicken, and both times we have to wake up this guy. So this is Malon, who used to own the ranch. We wake him up with chicken, which makes the chicken happy. And we tell him we've saved Malon from the ranch. Because we beat that guy in the race twice and one opponent. Show her this, and she's like, oh damn, he's pretty happy. A rare valuable one. Kojiro. So it's a blue one. So we trade this for this. Now this is often known as the trading quest. Oh god, I can't remember that song. The trading quest, and this is to get the final sword. A, up, left, right, left, right. The other lengthy thing is the, I guess, quest to get the 4th and final bottle. Which can be quite annoying. That involves us getting all 10 of the all 10 of the big pose. We already did 1. We need to do 10. We're going to come down here just to fill up our fairy supply. Oh, let's do that twice then. All your rolls lately have just been straight poo and a kettle. Really, they've been that bad. You just gotta keep rolling, dude. You just gotta keep rolling. At some point, you'll get the you get that mythic one again. Honestly, it's quicker if I do this. Come back out here. Okay. Nope. It's the left, I think. So, you remember this guy? This guy we saw as a child. He was depressed. He's the son, actually, of a couple of people in Kakariko Village. There's a lot of lore behind him. But he's depressed. But we bring him this chicken. Kojiro! And it's his old chicken. And because we're able to tame the chicken, he thinks we're a nice guy. So we have to deliver stuff to the old hag in the potion shop. Now, the old hag is actually his mother. We got an odd mushroom. We have 3 minutes to deliver. Now the thing is, we can't use teleportation songs to do so. Otherwise we could just teleport to the graveyard and teleport to the graveyard and bada bing bada boom. It'll be easy. But it's not too bad because we have a Pona. And Kakariko is just on the right there. You see Death Mountain. When you're a kid and you're like, oh shit, I've got to go! I've got to go! Today was bottom 35, bottom 11, bottom 25, bottom... Damn, so you've just been... bottom... for like a week now. I mean, that's rare in itself. Straight up boiling poo. Okay. Let's go around the back. And we can get access to this place. She calls him a bum. So the lore really tells you that the carpenter is that guy's father, and this is his mother. We give her the mushroom. Cheeto dry streak. So she gives us an odd potion. You know what's going on between this lady and that guy, but take it to the Lost Woods. She chats some shit about him a little bit more. So now we need to go back to the Lost Woods to take it to the guy. So, unfortunately, this is the fastest way. Green was cringe today? It was, but I caught it out, you know? I was like, I know it's gonna... I can see the cringe. I have to think like a NYT. So that little... When Navi goes green like that, that normally means there is something of interest. And that is sometimes a Pierre point. A place where you can use the Scarecrow song to summon Pierre the Scarecrow. If you do that there, then it's possible to just skip that entire section when you're going on the way in. Anyway, we come back here, and the guy's gone. That guy isn't here anymore. Anybody who comes into the forest will be lost. Everybody will become a Stalfos. Everybody, Stalfos. He's not here anymore. Okay, great. So we show her this, like, hey, I was bringing this stuff, and she's like, not here anymore. Stalfos. Blah, blah, blah. Only his saw is left. That medicine is made of forest mushrooms. Give it back. Okay, fuck it, fine. We get the poacher's saw. So we now have a poacher's saw. What do we do with the saw? What kind of people would use a saw? Well, it's actually, we're going to the place where we need to go for the next temple. Yeah, that was my initial thought, Swood. I thought, yeah, Swan, but cab, I was like, no. In this country, we have black cabs, but in America, they're yellow, right? And I thought unicycle, yeah. So Ghost does actually spawn around here. And I fucked that up. I'll take a look at how much time I've got, whether or not we do the bottle quest, because it can be kind of boring trying to hunt down the ghosts. And by boring, I mean time consuming. Okay, so we're going to go in this direction, which honestly, I'm going to do it during the daytime because it has the best soundtrack. Yeah, exactly. But for them, it's like bodegas, a New York thing. Pigeons on the street, that's a New York thing. So the bridge is broken and it needs to be fixed. I'm talking to this guy. This guy's like, I'm a master craftsman. They broke the bridge, the Gerudo. So he wants to fix it, but all of his workers are gone. They thought working as carpenters isn't cool and went to Gerudo's fortress to become thieves. The thing is that we don't know about the Gerudo is that the Gerudo is an all-female race. There is only women Gerudo. And only one male Gerudo is born every, I think it's 1,000 years? Anyway, we'll get to that later. So we give this guy back his saw. His Bigoron. Big Goron. You guys remember Big Goron? So we give him his sword and he gives us this broken sword. So we have to go visit Bigoron to go get it repaired. I don't remember the Bolero file. Down 8. Alright, yeah, it's that one. No. The New York City feature of roads. You've never heard of it before. They designed them, they created them. The Romans, who the fuck are they? It was New York. Okay, we go to Death Mountain Crater. This is the quickest way. I think I can take this as a little cheeky shortcut. There is that 2-minute timer because it's too hot, but we're not going to be in there for 2 minutes. Anyway, we go over here. Bigoron wakes up. We're saying 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, right? So this guy's like, you can see he's rubbing his eyes. We're like, hey man. He calls it a knife when it's a gigantic sword. He wants to repair it, but because of the eruptions, back when Volvagia was, you know, causing the eruptions, his eyes are messed up. So he needs to get eye drops. So you have to go get some eye drops. We've got prescription. Now, the annoying thing is that there isn't a quick way to get to Zora's domain anymore as an adult. I don't know whether we can jump down there. I used to think we could jump down. Like, go straight to Kakariko. Nope, we just wasted time. So basically, you know how Zora's domain is frozen? The quick way would be to teleport to Lake Hylia using the Serenade of Water, and then go through the fast travel. Unfortunately, when Zora's domain is frozen, that thing is frozen too. So it's not a good way. Yeah, I was going to say, the other shortcut is from the Lost Woods. Which goes... to the end, to the waterfall in Zora's domain. And that way you can kind of get in quick. So what you can do is sort of teleport to Sacred Forest Meadow, walk backwards through it like we were doing earlier, go through the shortcut to Zora's domain, yada yada. Let's take a little leaf ride. So there are 2 heart pieces we can get here as a child. And there is another one, I believe, underground in a hole somewhere that we need to get. Oh yeah, there's this one you can get. Sculpture. Do you remember this sculpture? I pointed it out before, but it existed and it was one of the last ones I had to get during my... I always remember, this is one of the last ones I needed to get. We couldn't get it before because we had the hook shot, but now we have the long shot, which is longer, so we could... Anyway. Bigeron needs his eye drop medication. So we go to King Zora. So technically you don't need to unfreeze King Zora. You can leave him frozen in the red ice. Doesn't matter. But if you want to get the free Zora tunic and be able to do this quest, you do need to unfreeze him. I'm going to stand here, we're going to show him this. You might say we have them, you might say we don't. They have the ingredients. It's never easy. So we need to take the ingredients to the doctor at the lake laboratory. But this one's another timed one. We got a frog! Eyeball frog! We have another 3 minutes. Again, if we had the shortcut, diving underneath Zora's domain, and we could teleport straight to Lake Hylia, nice and easy. Unfortunately, we cannot do that because it is frozen. And unlike Twilight Princess, Zora's domain does not unfreeze now. It was one of those things as a kid where people were like, you need to do this, you need to do that, and Zora's domain will unfreeze, like it will melt. Anyway, we just follow the river down. Okay, we go across here. Nope. We do a pony song, get our horse. There she is. Again, a Epona isn't a necessary part. Well, I guess no, she is because you need her to jump over the jump over to Gerudo Valley. Okay, a ghost will spawn here. We don't give a shit because we're in a rush. Yeah, you can use the long shot. I guess so. She isn't necessary. Completely bypass it. Okay. Lake Hylia. Funnily enough, the first time we've entered Lake Hylia from this direction, which is why it has that little animation. Every other time we've entered Lake Hylia has been through the warp or through teleporting there using Serenade of Water. Okay. Go to this guy. He gets really excited. He wants to cook fried eyeballs. Ahoy, hoy, hoy. And we're like, sorry mate, you can't eat them. They're for making eye drops. So he gets to work. I ain't punching. You can't punch in this game. It won't last long at this temperature. World's finest eye drops. So we get 4 minutes. Thankfully, Epona is here. So you see that little waterfall to the left there? Just saw it in the corner of the screen. So the river that goes underneath the bridge in Gerudo's Valley, if you fall into the... Are you fucking kidding me? Why didn't you jump over that? Stupid horse. I'm tilted. I swear, every time I play this game, that fucking jumping from this angle, don't want to do it. Alright. My nose is nowhere to be seen. No, the red indicator on the red indicator on the map is where you came into the map from. Yeah, this is going to be tight because we just wasted like an entire minute trying to jump over a fence and then had to climb and then wait for our horse. So... Oh, okay, of course she has to do the thing where... Yeah. You did what in the map? Entered the map? Yellow is where you are, red is where you entered. Okay. We now just have to roll. Okay, I need to close my doors. It sounds like everyone's back now. I don't know if we're actually going to make this in time, by the way. Because of 2 failed jumps. 1 second. Close the door. Creaky ass door. So we need to go up what we ran down earlier. It's going to be tight. We have to climb up that. However, we have the long shot, so I can skip the slow climbing animation and hopefully get to the top. Fuck you! I can't grab onto this? It's literally over. Fuck my life. How am I? I'm very hot today, Zelda Bird. I'm very hot. Heat wave is hitting us. Okay, because we fail, we try again from the last point where we had a an item that was perishable. I genuinely thought you could use the long shot there, so I thought we were going to be okay. But if opponent fails to jump, what can I do? What can I do? Like, she fails the jump and then doesn't come to me after playing the Ocarina. So rolling is faster. Just. Excuse me. So yeah, the thing about this quest is you can actually do this quite early on. All you need is access to Epona, so you can get across the bridge to deliver the sword. Everything else is relatively early game. And the sword that we get is often the sword that people use to fight Dark Link, because it's big, does double damage, and you know, you can jab under his shield. Okay, we go to this guy. He talks about how he wants to eat him. Did I eat frog? I've eaten frog's legs when I was in Paris. Okay, jump on Epona and hope that she doesn't troll us this time. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. Okay, off we get. Coming soon to Tesco's Epona. Epona lasagna. I said Epona lasagna, not. We have like a whole minute more than we did before. We need to get these things out of the way, otherwise when we're climbing up they will flash and attack you, and when they hit you, you will take damage and fall all the way down. We come back to Bigoron. I don't never miss my arrows. Okay, give him his eye drops. I always felt those drop sounds, it's like proper ASMR, it just sounds refreshing, you know? Perfect emote, Neko. Perfect emote. So, he gives us this. Get the claim check. Takes 3 days. I am waiting 3 days. Ain't nobody got time for that. Let's play the sun song to advance. I mean, does it advance? Technically, it does advance the days, yeah. Because time changes for the chickens to hatch from eggs. Time changes for you to collect your sword. It's like the whole Bernard's Watch thing where you stop time for everyone else, but then technically you age, right? Okay, so he's finished it. Show him the claim check. And we got Bigoron's sword. So you could get a lame version that breaks. But this one will never break. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button again. This is Bigoron's sword. Now the cool thing about Bigoron's sword, it's huge. It does a ton of damage. Except to size. But when we try to use our shield, we can't. You just squat down. So it's a two-handed sword. So it does double the damage of the Master Sword, but it double the damage of the Master Sword, but you can't use shields with it. So I've decided I'm going to try and do the pose. Try and do the pose and get the final ball. What time is it? I have like 4.5 hours to beat this game before I have to go. Which I think is doable. So we've done one big Poe, and I can't remember which one we did. And I remember most of the spawns, but not all of them. So you have to play the Sun Song 3,552 times to advance 7 years. Damn. Okay, actually I'm going to bump into this tree and hope it drops some arrows for me. Drop some hearts. Nice. I need arrows there. So each of the big Poes takes 2 hours to kill. They can spawn in the daytime, spawn in the nighttime. Time of the day does not matter. Let's hope we get some arrows from these bushes. We did not. So one spawns close to Lon Lon Ranch, but it's near the entrance, and there's one that spawns on this boulder, but you kind of got to get it to spawn in a way that it doesn't go into a wall. Well, are you fucking kidding me, Epona? Stupid fucking things. That was my own fault. I was going too slow. Okay, so that's technically 2. There's one that spawns near the crossover of Gerudo Valley, which is a really annoying one. From what I remember, because it's a very small space for it to actually not go into a wall. One spawns here. If we approach from this side, it shouldn't go into a wall. I need more arrows. Okay, what if we go from this side? One spawns down on the left there as well. That one's a very awkward one to get. Okay, that one was perfect. Some arrows. It's actually over 5,000. Damn. Okay, we can't do this with just 2 arrows. Do not have the confidence to get it in just two shots. I think one spawns near here as well, but... One here. I guess I could just go to Kakariko and buy some arrows. And then sell the pose. And then go out on another run. Give me arrows. Go to the bazaar. We got max arrows. You could buy 50, but we only carry 40 because we haven't got the final upgrade yet, which we will get later on. Don't you worry about that. The opponent in prime position. I might go P after this actually. This is a big pose. The irony being, we're doing this to get the 4th bottle, but another bottle would have been very helpful in collecting these, so we don't have to keep going back and forth. So we've done 3 in total. We need to do 7 more. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but I will be back very quickly. I'm back. Bam. Oh, one sec. Okay, I'm really back this time. Sorry. Hi, Chupats. Good morning. How did you sleep? How are you feeling? I said Ipona. So the name of the horse is Ipona. I said Ipona lasagna because she was pissing me off. Years ago, there was shit. Years ago in the UK, there was incidents of horse meat being found in dinners. So it was a joke based on that. I hate these goddamn ghosts! You're alright, tired as usual. Honestly, I passed out last night. I actually feel a lot better today. Not to flex. I'm telling you. Fucking... If I had a pet horse, would I name it? Probably a pony. The problem is, it's... You know what? I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting rage baited into this. It's because I'm going on a fucking angle. There's the way the horse is running, there's the way that you're aiming, and there's the way that the ghost is going. And it's just very awkward. It just bullies me all the time. Most streamers have like a really like wholesome community. People are like, hey, how you doing, streamer? How's life? How are you feeling? How is CeeJaey? You just come in and just take out all your anger on me. We've got to try and get this one to spawn not facing the wall. That's the awkwardness of this one. Did we get this one already? Is this the one that we got? I can't remember. I think we did, because that's the tree that does it. One's here. I'm try and get it to come to the left. He's just going to go straight into the wall. This So as soon as they touch the wall, they despawn. So you have to kind of make them go in a specific way. But this way is also annoying because it's up a hill. Okay, that's 2, so now we're at a total of 5. So, yeah. But I swear there's another one around here. Can't remember which ones I've got. Okay, there is a tree somewhere that we need to bomb. Because it has... Is it this one over here? I think it is. 5 stream streak, a lot of viewing. Stone of Agony is rockin'. Please drop some arrows. Of course not. We get a hole. Where's my boots? Get my boots on. We're now up to 17 hearts in total. So there is the heart piece from the final dungeon, and then 8 more pieces. Okay. I know there is at least 2 by Kakariko. So we'll head in that direction. I don't think there's anybody like higher. Pretty sure there's 2. There's one that's near and one that's far. You can only carry... one more anyway. But you got a magician who's lost his magic? Yeah. You guys did a ham contest, what would the man say? I don't know. You won last year, you were not allowed? What the fuck are you talking about? So we did 1 before, then we did 2, so that's 3. We've done another 3, that's 6. We're missing 4. Waffle. Yeah, we got 600 points. Do I need to go buy more arrows? Excuse me. I'm pretty sure one spawns here, but it's a very annoying one because it's kind of like cut along the inside. What do you call a fish in Spanish? Pescado. As an Inuit builder's home. With his hands, I guess. He glues it together. Joe many liberals? What? Joe many liberals does it take to change a log by bulb? What? Are you having a stroke? Let's get this one. Potentially annoying one. I've got a spawn eye. Bastard. Which ones did we get first? I can't remember. Do I have to really cut in here? And snap? Look, he didn't even spawn that time. This is the annoying one because it just spawns into the wall. See? You have to go around under it. Basically, they spawn directly in front of you when you cross the spawn point. So you kind of want to make sure they're going in a direction where you can hit them and they don't go into a wall. Are you kidding me? It's so fucking annoying, this part. An opponent's like, I'm touching the water? I don't like it. Don't rear up, you stupid prick! I'm gonna save. That part fucking sucks. I hate that part. Now, I can't remember which one I got, like, the first time. Last stream, we grabbed one. It must have been this one. Because this one isn't spawning. So it must have been this one. And we got the one that spawns at Lon Ranch's entrance. We got the one that spawns here. We're missing 3. There must be another one in Kakuri, in the Kakiri forest. Like I said, this is a time-consuming part of the game. Finding them, but then also once you know what the spawns are, that doesn't make it easy. Got 5 arrows from that, which is good. Is there not one here? Am I tripping? Or did we get the one here? And there's one further up. Oh, we got this one, didn't we? That's probably the one I'm thinking of. I swear there's 2 there. Ah! Yeah, there it is. So let's approach it from this angle. The point is to make it spawn. Which tree is it? From a distance and try again, I suppose. Okay, 2 more. Do you want to climb? Okay, so then I know that there's... We got the one that was by the rock. There's one by this wall, random wall. It's on the corner, I believe. It's annoying when it's going slowly higher and higher or lower and lower. Oh, you'll go. I can't even turn that far left. It's okay, I've just got one more to go, Lee, so I'm sure I'll remember which one it is I'm missing. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for, but I can't see it. It's in that direction, isn't it? Got 5 hours in a dream. Yeah, this is Red Dead 3. I just need money, Link. Hylian rupees. Oh, I'm sweating so much, man. Hope you guys are surviving in the heat. Okay. We just need one more. Yeah, supposedly it's going to go up to about 39. Yeah. I've got like a warning for the heat. Which is always fun. I killed the tree one. Did I kill the tree? I think I did. Because it would have spawned around here. Oh man, I would love some rain. It would be lovely. But then, if we already got this one, then it's the one by the water, which I'm pretty sure it isn't. That one. Am I in the right place, or am I misremembering? I got this one earlier? So which one am I missing? I got the one from London Ranch, yeah. Unless this, because there's two by Gerudo, right? Unless I didn't get this one. Like I thought I did. I got one last stream. Ah! I thought this was the one I got last stream, but apparently it was the Gerudo one. There we go. It's bottle time. So that's the 2 longest side quests in the game done. Well, yeah. I'd say this is longer than the mask one. Trading sequence done for the Bigoron sword and the Big Poe hunt for the two longest dongers. Yeah. This is why I never hunt down the Poes. I always do them on the same day, same time. You've earned 1,000 points. Otherwise I forget which ones I've collected and I end up like trying to hunt in a specific place and I've already got that one. Empty bottle. Yeah, doing all 10 Poes for a randomizer would probably be pretty boring. Alright, so now we have all of the bottles. As you can see, our inventory is stacking up. Okay. To Gerudo Valley. I'm going to do it for a match before 2 balls. Yeah, that's minimum 5 trips. Okay, now there's actually a couple of things we can get here. We can either do it as a child or we can do it as an adult. No, we'll come back and do it as a child, I can't be asked. Just chicken it up. So we jump across. There should be a sculpture at the back of this tent. And there it is. Probably not going to do all sculptures because that would be quite a time sink. But we'll do at least 50, because 50 is the heart piece reward. So Gerudo's Fortress, warrior women who, it's an all-women's race of soldiers. And if they see us, they will capture us, much like the soldiers from Hyrule Castle when we were a child. The thing is, we can actually attack these guys. But we need to go and free carpenters. There's a bunch of carpenters and they're stuck. These guys are like, hey, I thought it would be a great idea to go to the all-women's city and, you know, hang out with them, and they weren't too pleased. So they've put us all in prison. Beat her up. Take the key. Unlock it. This guy's happy. Basically, if we rescue all the carpenters, then they will fix the bridge, making it a lot more passable. Once we've saved all 4, other stuff will happen too. Let me check these pots for arrows. Some as well, which doesn't help us at all. We came in from this direction. So I usually get a little lost in this place. Because it's very specific rooms we've got to go into to save, and there's always one that I miss. The game specifies that they are unconscious, not dead. You cannot kill the Garuda. You can merely knock them out with your arrows. This is where we can go with Pierre. But we have to go around for that. So we're going in lockup. So this isn't really a mini dungeon, but it's like a prerequisite. It's a lot of prerequisites to get to. You know what I'm gonna do? We got bigger on sword. Let's use it. Give us some time. So yeah, the final, whereas like, you know, everything else you pretty much go to place and sort it out. Shadow Temple, you obviously have to go to the Water Temple. You've got the Ice Cavern to go to. Shadow Temple, you have to go under the well to get the Lens of Truth. However, any arrows here or any fairies perhaps? Spirit Temple has a bunch of stuff. We just have been doing side quests at this point. It just came out. Told you always was. Yeah, there's a lot of prerequisites to progress. So we have to get past all the Garuda guards, save the carpenters. Oh, that was a miss. I think it's in here we haven't been. So we have to save all the Gerudo save all the carpenters from the Gerudo. Then there is another area that we have to traverse. There is also a mini dungeon here that we're going to do because it will give us an item that is not necessary, but we're just going to try and get all the items, so we're going to do it. Fast fights like that help us. And then the final dungeon is actually quite long in the sense that it's split into 2 parts. So the last carpenter's in a place that, if I remember correctly, we have to kind of like drop down somewhere. Like I said, I always get lost here. Part for young, part for old? Yes, very good guess. So we can hit them with the... didn't stun her long enough. So we're going to get thrown into jail, which is fine. I want to be in jail. Literally thrown into jail. Yeah, the Spirit Temple actually is split into 2 parts, and you have 1 part for young Link and 1 part for old Link. Okay. This actually gets us access to the part that I need to go to, I believe. I wish I had arrows. Let's come up here, and there's a giant rupee. That does not help us at all. Funny thing is that you cannot get up there as a child. It's impossible because you do not have the equipment to be able to get up there. However, if using glitches, you are able to do so. If using glitches you're able to do so, then up there is a piece of heart. So this is not where I'm supposed to be. This is what I mean. I never find the part, like the missing bit. The last bit that I need to go to. I think I need to go this way. No, I already did this one, didn't I? Yeah. I can't remember where to go. This always happens. I always get 3 out of 4, and I'm like, where's the last one? I know where it is. It's just getting there. That's the problem. Oh. It's like that door there. Pretty sure this is just one way. There's nothing for me to go here. And there's a chest up there with a heart piece. Not helpful. These have any arrows in them would be helpful. Not just money. I'm maxed out on money, you don't need money. You need arrows. Aha, wait. I mean, can we go down somewhere? Anyway, this is a heart piece. Is it this one? Fuck's sake, man. Oh. If only had arrows. Shooting goddamn ghosts all day. Show me arrows. I mean, those arrows were really helpful, but I have to hookshot 3 people, and that's not going to work. How can you see? Oh my god, I'm going to fucking crash out. A kingdom for some goddamn arrows. He does not want to give me arrows. My first time playing? No. My billionth time playing. I mean, the old games hold up. They're fantastic, so you can still play them and enjoy them. I don't know what the remake's going to do in terms of... I'm going to fucking crash out, guys. I'm really going to get pissed off. I just want to fucking play the game, but it's not giving me any fucking arrows. Like... The only thing I could do is stun them and knock them out like that, but... It's so fucking annoying. I would recommend to play the games, yeah. Play the games. They're good fun. There's a reason people talk about them as some of the best games ever, so yeah. What the remake's going to do, is it going to be a remake in the sense that it's just going to be a graphical update, like the 3D ones on 3DS were, or whether they, excuse me, do the FF7 thing where they do a complete reimagining? Don't know. Finally. Told you, there's always one that's annoying to get to. Tell you a joke? Nah, man. I'm not gonna. I ain't got anything. Grab the key. Last carpenter. He goes back, and they all go to fix the bridge. Happy ending. And he's out of there. So this Garuda comes along and says, "Hey, I thought all men sucked, but you know what? You're pretty cool." Naburu, who is the leader of the Garuda, left this person in command, and she thinks we're pretty cool. So she gives us a thing to be able to walk around Garuda Fortress without being arrested. Got a membership card. Which goes in this little slot over here. So Naburu is second in command to Ganondorf, and as such, she's gone to the Spirit Temple to do stuff. Now we're free to come and go as we please. So we won't get arrested. We can talk to this lady. ₹10 to go into the Gerudo Trials. This is a completely optional dungeon. There is something I can do, but I don't have any fucking arrows because this game won't give me any arrows. Basically, there is a bunch of trials to do here, and if we do them, we get rewarded with keys. And keys and you have to use quite a lot of different things to be able to complete these trials. And we get keys. Keys are necessary here to open the central area. What the central area does, it gives us access to the big treasure. Which is the main reason why we are here. And it is an item that will be helpful to us. That's the sound. Tinkerbell. I mean Navi. It's the sound Navi makes when you target an enemy. Oh my god. This fucking thing. I'm just getting pissed off now. Situate ourselves behind this and pull us through. Now we get the hell out of here. There is a key over there. We need the heart, we need those arrows. Desperately. Huge. Okay, we need to use the Megaton hammer here. Need to find the secrets. Opens up the door for us. That gets rid of the fire. It talks about a secret passage. Another key. This is as far as we can go in this dungeon, or this part. I think so. So we have to go back. I can't remember how many keys it is, but I do remember there is a left and a right. And if you go a certain way, then you don't need to go, like... all the way, if that makes sense. You don't need all the keys. Don't grab onto the ledge, just fucking die, I guess. Oh, yeah. We don't need this, we're fine. Okay, so there is this up here. Oh. I'll take the items. That's quicksand. So you do not want to stay on the sand for too long. Okay, this place fucking sucks from what I remember, because, yeah. Okay. Did that relatively pain-free? Yeah, so we can't continue through this because we do not have the items required. That's why it says you may be confounded by mysteries. However, there's one item we do have, which enables us to go up here. With that big block, we cannot do anything with it. This is above the room. Oh, right, we can play Pierre's song, right? Which we could have used to come up here earlier, but... So we have 6. I don't think we need the gauntlets. The next item, I mean. We only have 6. Is this going to be number 7? No. The lava room, if you can sort of time. Lava room? The one we were just in, you mean? Yeah. Oh, of course, yes. I know what you're talking about. I remember. This room. So yeah, Navi's glowing green. Which creates some time blocks, which we can use to climb up. Which is key. Now this takes us to this room here. Some bunches. Now, do we continue from this side? I don't think we do. I think we go from the other side. This one is a dead end, I believe. Where it leads to something, but it doesn't lead to what we want. And if we go the wrong way, we essentially, like, not soft lock ourselves, but stop ourselves from continuing the dungeon at the moment, you know? What I'm going to do, take these boots off. And I'll save to make sure I remember which way it is. I think it's to the right. I think we went the wrong way. Close off. Wait, there's a rewind thing, right? There we go, it's like it never happened. Yeah, so there is enough keys to do the entire maze. However, you need an item from the next dungeon in order to get past that room with the giant grey block, which obviously we do not have. So going all the way through here, we can get this item, which is why we're here. And this will be our second type of magic arrow, the ice arrows. So this will freeze enemies if we shoot them. This is a completely optional, non-necessary thing in the game. You never even need to come to the Gerudo training ground. And the arrows actually don't have any gameplay benefit, funny enough. Other than freezing enemies. So, yeah, completely optional. You can do the entire game without needing the ice arrows. However, in Majora's Mask, ice arrows are a lot more important. Okay, while we're here, we're going to do something else. If I remember correctly, there are 2 items we can get here. My legs are a bit tight. But no, I'm just going to walk. Just take too long. In The Witcher 3, you look one direction and Roach spawns behind you. Something similar happens in this game, but it's not as fluid. Obviously, the game being 20 years older, it needs to be daytime, doesn't it? Or does it need to be? I don't think we even need a planner at this point. I think you can do this without a planner. Yeah, because I have a plus one. So if I remember correctly, this is where we get the last quiver, but we can also get a heart piece here. This is where the aim comes in. This might be rough. £1,000 is all we need. But then we need to do it again and we get something better. Harpies. If we beat 1,500 points, that's when we get the better quiver. rate. It's actually pretty bad. We need to hit hundreds with every arrow now. We'll try again. We got enough money. That was rough. A couple of hundreds there would have been really good, but alas. Fuck! 50 off. It's okay. I needed to hit the pot the first time around. Okay, we wasted 2 hours. I was like, I need to hit this last 100. And we got the biggest quiver. Job's a good one. Alright. That's all we can do here right now. So we got the ice arrows, this heart piece, the biggest quiver. We freed the... Come on, Epona. Freed all the guards. We want to get through this gate now. Never done a speedrun of this game. Funnily enough, this game is one of, if not the most popular game on speedrun.com. You can technically beat this game in a few minutes. Using a variety of glitches and stuff like that. Yeah. You basically can glitch yourself into the ending credits. Which is interesting strat. There's a lot of different categories because you can beat the game using different glitches, and some of them just allow you to rewrite the code of the game. Okay, so something about this is there is quicksand, so we need to use our hovered boots. And this is a desert. It's much like the Lost Woods, except it's a little bit more free and easy. To get through it, we need to use the Lens of Truth. Now this will tell us to go this way for the carpet merchant. We don't really care about him. We follow the flags, right? I'm going to take my boots off right now. Follow these red flags, which obviously we can see normally. Up until a certain point. And at that point, it gets a little vague in which direction we need to go. But there is a ghost up there that will lead the way. Before we do that, we're going to pop down here. Get token. Open the chest. Get a little bit of money. Yeah, so I always enjoyed the any percent speed runs, which allowed you to wrong warp from the first dungeon of the game, boss fight, to the final dungeon, which was quite funny. So if we go up here, you can hear the ghost, but only with the Lens of Truth can you see it. It says, "I'll be your guide." So you follow the ghost. Now some people have got very good, they know the pathway. Obviously, if you deviate from the pathway, then you will end up lost. And you'll be sent back to the start. Yeah, we just keep following a little ghost over here. If you notice, we go back to that box, and we don't want to. These enemies are desert-specific enemies. We'll be seeing them for a little bit of time. Now, you can imagine that's kind of annoying to do, so we don't want to have to do that every time. We are at the Desert Colossus, which has a giant statue of a goddess. So there's a couple of things we can do here. So what we can do here isn't really necessary, but it's kind of cute. We stand up here. Play the Song of Storms. This little reservoir, this little oasis, I should say, will fill up, and there'll be some fairies. So now we can get our fairies. Now that we have all bottles. And now we will be well protected in case of any mishaps regarding our health. Actually we need some bombs because we can actually get something else here. This is now essentially the final area of the game that we haven't been to, Desert Colossus. Like I said, there was a lot of preamble. You have the Gerudo's Fortress, then you have the Wasteland, and finally we have this area here. We can go in here, and we have a Great Fairies Fountain. I want to say the last Great Fairies Fountain, but it's not. There is one very close to the end of the game. But this fairy will give us the final spell. So we got Din's Fire, Furor's Wind. Obviously the last goddess is Nehru. So this is an optional one as well. Same as the one in Death Mountain, which doubles your magic. Essentially, you don't need to double your magic. It just makes you more powerful. And this one gives you a spell. Same as for Aurora's Wind as well. Not necessary. Din's Fire is. This one protects you. It's called Nehru's Love. And it basically casts a shield around you that basically negates damage. There is one more Great Fairy, and that will be right at the end of the game. In fact, a lot of people miss it because of how late it is, and then they often just go straight to the final boss. Anyway, we don't want to have to go through the Haunted Wasteland every single time we come back to this place, so it would be nice if there was a way to come here quickly. This is one of my favorite things. I love the music in this temple. You walk in and it's just like, holy shit, this is badass. So we go in, we can't do anything. You go in and there's rocks, we can't move, we can't do anything. So we leave the temple, and guess who it is? Past, present, future. The Master Sword is a ship with which you can sail upstream and downstream through Time's river. The port for that ship is in the Temple of Time. To restore the Desert Colossus and enter the Spirit Temple, you must travel back through Time's flow. Listen to this Requiem of Spirit. So essentially, we can't progress in that dungeon. It's all blocked off for us. So we have to go back in time to be when we were a child. Come here as a child, complete part of the temple to get an item to enable us to progress. I reckon Jubat should play this game because it's one of my favorites. I think they're easier to get into than, say, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom because they're so expansive and they're very different in terms of structure. Anyway, Requiem of Spirit is the final song. We've now learned every song in the game. Very cool. Sheik does not want to stick around for casual banter, so just gets the fuck out of there. That's not what I wanted to play. I thought it was left, up, right, up. Can't remember the Prelude of Light. Up, right, left, up. It's doing it the wrong way around. So you need to learn this song because there's no way of getting to this section, to this area. As a child, you can't even get into Gerudo's Fortress as a child because of the Gerudo. They're like, you're a kid, get the hell out of here. We should do co-op in this game. It's not possible to do co-op in this game. Lee's talking about doing a randomizer, which randomizes all of the items in a game and requires you to go through the game in a completely different order. And in doing so, generally makes it harder. Yeah, and you can do it in co-op in the way that you discover where certain items are and stuff like that. Anyway, while we are a child, we can pick up 4 heart pieces, if memory serves. 2 in Gerudo Valley, and 2 along Zora's River. That would put us at missing 2. So 1 is from Kakariko Village, from the Sculptureless, and the last one is... The last one is in Shadow of the Colossus. The Spirit Desert Colossus, where we're just at. We need to use our beans, our magic beans, to plant something there. So we'll do that just before we do the temple. So what we'll do is we'll get the 2 heart pieces here, then we'll go to Gerudo Valley, get the heart pieces there, and then we will... we will warp to Desert Colossus, plant the beans, the magic beans, and then we will do the Spirit Temple as a child. Okay, so for those of you who've been watching this entire playthrough, probably remember last time around, or a couple of streams ago, we saw some frogs. Now we have all of the songs. We can make all of them big. Play some storms. The harpies. Now they want to play a game. I can't remember what one does what. I don't know which one that is. Hey. I did A! Why is he doing that? If you don't do it quick enough, then you get pissed off. God, this is really annoying. You hesitate for a split second and they quit. Just needed a second. You can't. It's like you have to be. It has to be that fast. Otherwise, they just reset. You can't even look at which one it is. You have to kind of remember. Barely hesitated, like. There we go. Okay, we're up to 18. Hey. Right, the other two, Gerudo Valley. What's the quickest way to get to Gerudo Valley? Just gonna have to walk, I guess. Yeah, the sea up frog, nothing. Didn't get nothing. So that's 2 heart pieces. Technically you can get that as soon as you get the Song of Storms. Song of Storms gives 1. And the you need the Song of Time to make them all big. So you can do 4 out of 5. Song of Time you only get when you get the Ocarina. So technically you can go there as soon as you get the Ocarina and get the Harpies if you're desperate to get stuff as quickly as possible. But often I just wait until I can turn into a kid again. You learn Song of Storms when you are when you're doing the stuff prior to the Shadow Temple, but I was in no rush to get them. But once we get these 2 heart pieces, there will be 2 more. How many sculptures are we at? We're at 45, so we need 5 sculptures. And then we will be able to get that heart piece from Kakariko Village. Essentially, when you get all 100 gold sculptures, you break the curse and the guy in the middle is freed. He's happy. And he will refill your wallet anytime you ask. Basically just get infinite money, which if you've gotten to that point, you've pretty much be in the game already, so like infinite money is kind of pointless, but yeah. There is a sculpture there. One less for us to get. Now there is a chicken here. We like chickens. The bridge is fixed when you're an adult, when you're a child, and it will be fixed when we're an adult now. Because we saved the carpenters. Okay, it's a piece of heart. You can dive into the river. This river will take us to Lake Hylia. Unfortunately, we need to head back to where we just were, grab the chicken again, and go the other direction. I hear a sculpture. Majora's Mask stream later this year? Yeah, I'll probably do some other games. Like, I want to play Tunic, I want to play some other things here and there. But I definitely would play Majora's Mask. That's another 2. So we're what, 3 away now? Sad thing about being a child is that you have to walk. Can't use a Epona. Yeah, I have a bunch of games that I've got that I'm going to play through, so... but I would like to do a Majora's Mask playthrough as well, similar to what I've done here, just a chill one that we just play through, collect everything. Hopefully the people who have not played this game before have been enjoying the playthrough. And, my inane chattering and yapping over the top of the game has been informative and interesting. Okay, so I have about 2.5 hours until I've got to go. So I've got to do food and stuff for the family. I think I should be able to finish everything. I think. 2.5 hours should be enough. We just got to do Spirit Temple and the final part. Okay, we need to grab this chicken and not mess this up, because if we mess this up, then we got to do the entire walk back again. Sneak behind the waterfall. Climb up a relatively long ladder. And get another heart piece. Refresh my memory over what the no, not A down, A down, A right, down A. A down A, right down A. What was I gonna say? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this game that I've not shown. Things like you can play Epona song to cows to give you put milk in your bottles. Unfortunately, it's relatively pointless because fairies are just infinitely better, so if you just fill your bottles with fairies, then yeah. A lot of these things have grottos underneath them. If you find a circle of stones, you can just bomb it or play Song of Storms or something and it'll open up. Like, there's a lot of really cool hidden bits and pieces in this game. We're going to plant a bean here. Beans! And when we come back as an adult, that will be beneficial to us. But this has been a relatively efficient playthrough of the game. Right, so as an adult, normally if we go in here, there's this big block, which we saw in the Gerudo training ground, which we can't move them, right? Could we see FIFA Bozo and Vegeta getting kicked out? Supposedly he's going to be losing his job. Yeah. Right, we come here, and there is a person here. I want to see the temple. Oh. I want to see the sages. I don't know anyone like that. So we're like, okay. What do you want? Nothing really. She's like, you got nothing to do? I could put you to work. You wouldn't happen to be one of Ganondorf's followers, would you? I hate Ganondorf. Uh-huh. You've got guts. I think I like you. Let me introduce myself. I'm Nibiru of the Gerudo. So if you remember, when we spoke to the Gerudo before, Nibiru is the leader of the Gerudo, or second in command to Ganondorf. But she says she's completely different. She does not like Ganondorf. So she's kind of like anti-Ganondorf. Basically, every 100 years, a Gerudo male is born, and they have to be the king of Gerudo. But she refuses to, let him be in charge. What kind of name is that? So basically, as we're a kid, we're the only person who can fit through. She wants the silver gauntlets. So you remember we've got the Goron bracelet, which helps us lift up bombs from the bomb flowers from the bomb sprouts. Silver gauntlets are an adult item, which allow you to lift up heavier things, such as those big grey blocks. So she wants them to be able to get further into the temple, and and she's like, you know what, if you do this for me, I'll do something great for you. I'm like, damn, okay. And we're now in the spirit temple. I'm gonna go pee because I'm bursting. I'm gonna go refill my water as well. So I will be right back, and then we'll do spirit temple. Okay, let's do this. Right. Kill these guys. Just so they're out of the way. My recollection of this dungeon isn't perfect. So when it comes to doing stuff in order, I'll have to go with the flow. Can't remember if I'm going left or right first. Let's check it out. So, unfortunately, this Starforce is going to take a bunch of stabs to die. Because we've been used to using the so if we use the boomerang, we can hit the switch behind, it comes back to us. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. These things we have to kill with fire. There is a switch there with which we'll... Oh. Switch here, what that switch will do is create a little fire thing, which you're supposed to bait the thing into. You just use Din's fire. Does the job. Somehow hits me through the thing. Big fan of it, like targeting the ones that are not on my side, you know. Grab the sculpture token. If memory serves, that means we only need 2 more now. This should be a small key. Which we can then take, and it will take us back to the first room. We go through it. So we went the correct way. The sound of scratching your brain in a good way. What, the sculpture sound, you mean? When you hear it, it's like a trigger. Oh, there's a sculpture nearby. That's a goal. Yeah. Throughout the game, at least when I was a kid playing for the first time, looking for these gold sculptures, trying to get all 100. Back then, didn't have guides or anything like that. Let's find them. Let's find them. Okay, it's a regular one there. Okay, so we're going to start to learn a kind of a relatively newer mechanic now, which is the sun switches. Also, we've got a lot of things like the Shadow Temple where these don't really have anything super useful. However, the bomb shoes are useful. We'll see why. Bomb shoes so far in this entire game, we've only used it in the bomb shoe game, the bomb shoe like mini game. Now we need to blow up this thing, so we can put a bomb shoe down to blow that up, which will shine the light on the sun switch and open the door for us. I don't remember if killing this guy spawns a chest. It doesn't. Anyway, we're in this room, which is a pretty important room. It's the biggest room in the temple. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to look up. So there is a goddess statue here. It's a pretty important room. We see a statue, a gold sculpture over there, which would be our final gold sculpture, but we can't get that right now because it's far away. Something we can get is the item here. Grab this statue. Do that. I'm going to be lazy and just use Din's fire again. We now have the dungeon map. Massive. Check these pots for some magic because we're kind of low. Gives us absolutely nothing. Love that for me. Okay, so we will be back in this room many times. But for now, we go up these stairs. We're in a different room. Well, we can see there is a sun switch. And we can bring it into the sun, which we shall do. Oh, oh. Yeah, the sound is because those gold sculptures, they can be in any dungeon. So they're in set places in dungeons, set places in the overworld. And they can spawn daytime, some of them spawn only at nighttime. So it's a case of working out which ones are where, you know? So you're always on the hunt for listening to that sound. Yeah, let's go out of the way. We can go up here, which will light this. How does that help us? Well, now we can get a Deku stick and run into this hut. I've forgotten where the last thing was. I was up top. Where are they? There's one there. Got it. One, two, three. I'm always missing one and I don't know which one I'm missing. One in this corner, yes there is. Small key. That's what we wanted. Hear that scratching? There it is. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that is 50. That is what we need to get the heart piece from Kakariko Village. Okay, here we go. Look at this guy sat on his throne. So these are iron knuckles. They do a lot of damage. As long as you backflip and jump attack well timed, should be safe. And they slowly lose their armor. And dead. Hey, what's up, CeeJaey? It's the owl. I haven't seen him for a while. Basically, he gives you a hint about the boss for this dungeon. Essentially, that Iron Knuckle is supposed to be a fairly tough fight as a child. Because with the Kikiri sword, you're not doing that much damage. So it's kind of like a mini boss. And we get the silver gauntlets. If you wore them, you would feel power in your arms. They'll have power to lift things. But these gauntlets won't fit a kid. Plus, you promised to give them to Naburu. You should keep your word. Alright. Where are you taking me? So we are on one of the hands of the goddess outside the temple, which I think is pretty cool. Damn. Abducted. We can see a heart piece over there. That is the last heart piece that we'll need to get. We cannot get it as a child. Okay. So that is essentially the child part of the dungeon completed. We got the silver gauntlets. Naburu has been abducted by 2 witches. So we can't give her the silver gauntlets. So if she can't use them, may as well use them ourselves, you know what I mean? So we're going to jump here. Okay, we need to do left, right, right, A, left, right, down. Left, right, right, A, left, right, down. We're nearly there. So now we have the silver gauntlets. We can lift up big things. So if we had used those keys in the wrong place in the Gerudo training ground, we could then go back and lift up the thing. But now we have 50 sculptures. Go over to this guy. And he's like, curse has been broken. It's a piece of heart. So now we've done all of the kids. Speak to this guy, and he's like, just like, you saved all my kids. Thank you for saving my kids. Me? Oh, that's okay. You've destroyed 50 spiders of the curse so far. That's fine. Don't worry about me. So, like I said, the last reward is just infinite money, essentially, just filling up your wallet. But if you want to do everything in this game, then you need to check your map, see which ones have a gold sculpture emblem next to them, If it does, that means you've collected all gold sculptures in that area. If it doesn't, that means you need to keep searching. Okay, the bean that we planted has sprouted. So we can go across here. There is actually a sculpture on one of these things here. We don't need it, but... because we already got the heart piece, but you know what? Maybe I'll come back and I'll do all the things. Collect all the sculptures. We've collected everything else in the game. All the upgrades, everything like that. Alright. Back to here. Go for a little ride around Desert Colossus. I usually screw this jump up, but somehow. Well, this time, that is the final piece of heart in the game. We have collected every piece of heart. So now we have 19 hearts. 19 hearts for life. And the last one will be from the boss of this dungeon, the heart container. So now we can grab this. Ooh, and we can push it. And now we can access the next part of the dungeon. Let's switch up there. I'm gonna whack it. Get right this time. Get rid of that. Another gold sculpture. I know there's at least one more here that we saw earlier. So one thing is that technically you can be this dungeon, kind of, before the Shadow Temple. And the fact that the Shadow Temple medallion appears here, and the song for the Shadow Temple, Nocturne of Shadow, is here, where it comes first. It's like people say, oh, you're supposed to do the Shadow Temple first? What's the technical order? It's kind of like the Forest and the Fire Temple in that you can do them in different orders. But this is the usual like order. Okay, that thing is there. One poke with the bigger one sword will kill it there. chest. And now we've got the compass. So you might think, oh, so you've got the compass, the map, and the silver gauntlets. That's all the items, right? Oh shit! My shield! Kill it quickly enough, and you get your stuff back. It's the same shield I've had the entire game. Okay, now we've got this. Oh. Kill those little gremlins. Get the big magic as well. Yes, you might be thinking, oh, you've got everything. There's always an item, right, in each dungeon. So pay attention to the sounds, by the way. Those do not sound like good sounds, do they? What happens if we open these chests? Not much. Go for it. That one spawns a thing to do that. So yeah, getting the wrong ones sometimes spawn chests that aren't too nice. Okay, remember this room? This is the big room we were in earlier. We can use... we can't. Kind of want to go to the other side, but I can't remember if we can get back up. So what we'll do is get our boots on. There's more. So remember, this was the child side of the dungeon. We really need to go back here. But what I'm gonna do... How's things been? We're on the Spirit Temple. Adult. We have collected every heart piece in the game, every upgrade. Done all the side stuff, collected all the items, got the ice arrows, which aren't necessary. All that good stuff. CeeJaey's patent for a PS6 controller. I did not, actually. Anything interesting about it? Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to get our boots on. Get to here. Play our Zelda's lullaby because it's got a Triforce, so obviously we play the lullaby. It will spawn a chest on the other hand. And we can use that to hook shot over to. Which will give us the key. I didn't mean to go this way. Swapping out the buttons for full touch controls. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like, I get touch controls can be good on a like for people play mobile games, everything like that. But personally, I like sometimes a tactile response to my button pressing. You know? So we can use this chest to get over here now. Use this 5 rupees. Wait, is that? Yes, that's all the gold sculptures in this temple now as well. For the record. We have a stiff thingy switch. Okay, another one of these rooms with these weird mummified things. Use this in between the two of them. Honestly, I could just use the magic arrows here. Fire arrows to burn it. requires a key, or needs a key rather. Beta to step on it. As you can see by the thing, there should be 2 chests here. Let's use the lens of truth. You can see them. They just give us hearts. Okay, we saw a room like this before, didn't we? And we've seen these guys before. But with jump attacks using the bigger on sword, it's no difficulty whatsoever. Like I said, as child Link, it's a bit of a mini boss. As adult Link, especially with the big Ron sword, not very difficult. However, now we get another chest. So you get an item as a child, which you can use as an adult in this dungeon, and we also get a new item. We get the final piece of equipment, which is the mirror shield. So now we can reflect light. We can reflect light with it. And we can also reflect other things, which we'll see later on. Which is pretty darn cool. So back to this room. There's some light here, and we can reflect it onto the wall. Opens the door for us. Should give us a small key. Okay, well. That's what I get for trying to use my items and, you know, go fast. These are all fake doors, as you can tell. We do that, we land here. He's no good. Shoot that arrow. Step on this switch. Drop down. And we now have the boss key. So we pretty much got everything we need, right? We got the silver gauntlets as a child. We got the mirror shield. Now we have the boss key. So we just need to find the boss door. That's something we haven't found yet. So these are light bubbles, which are the only place you find them in the game, I think. A little tankier than their blue and green brethren. Okay, we can now. Oops. So it made a nasty sound. We got some balls. So we just got to get the pathway of the lights. To go a specific way. Now we have this, we can do this, which activates the elevator. And where does it take us down to? This room. And we shine the light on her face. Dun dun dun. This grate we can hook shot onto. Use the boss key, and here we are. Looks like someone is here, Kun. Ko or Kume? Kotake? What an outrageous fellow he is to intrude so boldly into our temple. We should teach this outrageous fellow a lesson. Loyal minion. Destroy this intruder on our behalf. This Iron Knuckle looks a little different. We actually use Navi. It says Iron Knuckle. This isn't an ordinary enemy. I mistiming this. Again, my camera was all over the place here. It's Naburu! Where am I? She's been brainwashed for the past 7 years? Looks like she's back to normal. She's just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respect among the Gerudo. Maybe we should make her work for the great Ganondorf for a little while longer. Then we should brainwash her again. Dang. Can bombs blow these up? No, they don't. No matter. That wasn't the boss, believe it or not. I think this is one of the cooler bosses in the game. With my flame, I will burn him to the bone. With my frost, I will freeze him to his soul. Sorceress Sisters Twin Rover. Alright, this is where the mirror shield comes into play. My lack of sound is going to fuck me up a little bit. So the idea is, they shoot ice and fire at you. You have to reflect the magic of one into the other. Which you can't really do if they keep separating like this. And if they hit the floor, then you take damage. It's fine. Fairy. This isn't going ideal. This is being a little squiffy. There we go. I don't know how that doesn't hit my shield. Yeah, like when they're 180 behind me, I can't do anything. Back. I'm being mugged off by the game a little bit. Like, it's impossible to reflect something that's behind you. So, you know, I'm getting kind of mugged off by their movement. This one should be a hit. It misses! This one won't be because she's moved behind me. So, again, this is... There we go. Alright, once we've done that, he triggers the second phase. Twin Road. So we need to collect 3 of one type, but not collect more than one. Do not collect like 2 of one and 1 of the other. Otherwise, you will take damage. Okay, so we're on 5. Arguably this phase is a lot easier, as long as you don't fuck up the space. Bigger on sword makes it very simple. Sounds like they're saying my anus. Now is Twin Rover and the Spirit Temple Beat. And now we go to the Chamber of Sages. To get the final medallion. Look what the little kid has become in the past 7 years. A competent swordsman. By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will. But isn't it funny? A person like me could turn out to be the Sage of Spirit. I'm gonna fight them as one of the 6 sages. Gonna pay them back for what they did to me. Kid? No. CeeJaey, the hero of time. Instead of keeping the promise I made back then, I give you this medallion. Take it. So one of the theories that I said that I would tell you guys later in the game is the theory of the sages. The sages are obviously giving you the medallions to help with you, to help make you more powerful. Damn. Basically, one of the theories goes is that all the sages are dead, or one of the understandings is that all the sages have died, and that's what turns them into the sages. CeeJaey the hero. Finally, all of us, the 6 sages, have been awakened. The time for the final showdown with the King of Evil has come. Before that, though, you should meet the one who is waiting for you. The one who is waiting for you at the Temple of Time. Who could it be? So yeah, some people believe that the sages are all dead. And that's how they became sages. You know, like Darunia goes to fight Volvagia when you see him at the start of the Fire Temple and gets killed by Volvagia. Ruto goes to fight Morpher and dies, etc. I've been waiting for you. It's Sheik, the hero of time. You have overcome many hardships and awakened 6 sages, and now you have a final challenge, a showdown with Ganondorf, the King of Evil. Before that, I have things I want to tell only to you. Please listen. Another unknown legend of the Triforce passed down by the Shadow Folk, the Sheikas. We're continuing the lore. If you would seek the Sacred Triangle, listen well. The resting place of the Sacred Triangle, the Sacred Realm, is a mirror that reflects what is in the heart. We knew this. The heart of one who enters it. If an evil heart, the realm will become full of evil. If pure, the realm will become a paradise. The Triforce, the Sacred Triangle, it is a balance that weighs the 3 forces: power, wisdom, and courage. If the heart of the one who holds the Sacred Triangle has all 3 forces in balance, that one will gain the true force to govern all. But if that one's heart is not in balance, the Triforce will separate into 3 parts: power, wisdom, and courage. Only one part will remain for the one who touched the Triforce, the part representing the force that one most believes in. If that one seeks the true force, that one must acquire the 2 lost parts. Those 2 parts will be held within others chosen by destiny who will bear the Triforce mark on the backs of their hands. So basically, if you enter the Sacred Realm, touch the Triforce, and your heart is in balance, you get the Triforce, paradise. If your heart is imbalanced, then you only get one part of the triangle that represents the either power, wisdom, or courage that you aspire to the most. The other 2 parts will go to 2 other people who are linked by destiny. 7 years ago, Ganondorf, the King of Thieves, used the door you open in the Temple of Time and entered the Sacred Realm. When he laid his hands on the Triforce, the legend came true. The Triforce separated into 3 parts. Only the Triforce of Power remained in Ganondorf's hand. The strength of the Triforce of Power enabled him to become a mighty evil king. but his dark ambitions were not satisfied. To gain complete mastery of the world, Ganondorf started looking for those chosen by destiny to hold the other two Triforce parts. The one who holds the Triforce of Courage is you! And the other who holds the Triforce of Wisdom is the 7th sage who is destined to be the leader of them all. Oh my god! Yeah. So those of you who didn't know, Sheik has been Zelda in disguise all this time. It is I, the Princess of Hyrule, Zelda. I apologize for meeting you in disguise, but it was necessary to hide from the King of Evil. Please forgive me. What? On that day, 7 years ago, Ganondorf attacked Hyrule Castle. I saw you as I was escaping from the castle with my attendant Impa. That's me! As the heat wave is horrific. It is so humid here. I am in Struggle Town. Doing my best. Apparently it's going to get up to 39 in the coming days, weeks. As long as you had the Ocarina in your possession, I thought Ganondorf could never enter the Sacred Realm, but something I could never expect happened. After you opened the door of time, the Master Sword sealed you away in the Sacred Realm. Your spirit remained in the Sacred Realm, and then the Triforce fell into Ganondorf's hands. He went on to invade the Sacred Realm. Ganondorf had become the Evil King, and the Sacred Realm became the World of Evil. All of this is an unfortunate coincidence. I passed myself off as a Sheikah and hoped that you would return. I waited for 7 years. And now you are back. The Dark Age ruled by Ganondorf, the Evil King, will end. The 6 sages will open the sealed door and lure Ganondorf back into the Sacred Realm. I will then seal the door to the Sacred Realm from this world. Thus, Ganondorf, the Evil King, will vanish from Hyrule. In order to do this, I need your courage again. Please protect me while I do my part. No fan, it's just blowing hot air around. It's doing nothing. Here is a weapon that can penetrate Ganondorf's evil, the Arrow of Light. This is the last item that we need in the game. We have the fire arrows, the ice arrows, and now we're going to get the light arrows, which are necessary for the final boss. Uh-oh. You foolish traitor. I commend you for avoiding my pursuit for 7 long years. But you let your guard down. I knew you would appear if I let this kid wander around. My only mistake was to slightly underestimate the power of this kid. No, it was not the kid's power I misjudged, it was the power of the Triforce of Courage. With the Triforce of Wisdom that Zelda has, when I obtain these two, I will become the true ruler of the world. If you want to rescue Zelda, come to my castle. Okay. I love a castle. So Ganondorf has the Triforce of Power. We have the Triforce of Courage, and Zelda has the Triforce of Wisdom. And in order to become truly unstoppable, he needs all 3 pieces of the Triforce, and then nothing can stop him. Think of Thanos and the Infinity Stones. You know? So we couldn't cross this, remember? It's Raoul room. He's like, yo. So the sages that we've all saved will now help us get into the castle. 6 evil barriers. So if we break all of the barriers, then we can go and fight Ganon. Whoa! He's like, can I step on this? What the hell? Inside Ganon's castle. Here we go. So, there are all of these different things, right? And we have to break these barriers to get in. Just use the iframes. Ain't got time for that. So there is a switch there, which we can hit with our sword, and that will give us some bomb chews. And then we can use the bomb chews. Put it down there. Okay, I was off by like a tiny bit. There we go. Opens the door. Fire arrows, burn. Get some lights. Oh. Okay. These things actually, these pots, I'm pretty sure guaranteed to spawn a fairy. No, I was wrong. Guaranteed to spawn magic. So we need to use the light arrows. There is a place we can easily get fairies in here anyway, so it's fine. Use the light arrows and shoot this. We first Zelda translated to Polish officially. Oh. So we need to do that for each of the 6 sections. Pretty easy. We're basically having to use our entire arsenal to do so. Balls. Easy does it. They're like speed. They're like, hurry up, get on with it. I'm like, damn, Gandalf, he can't do anything. He needs my Triforce. Why is he even stopping me? You know, might as well just open the door and let me come in. They're like, hurry up. Jeez. Oh, that's fine. So what we can do is drop down here. I believe it's this one. Yeah. So through here, ta-da, is a place with a lot of fairies. Wanting more people to... How do I want more people to suffer? He's telling me that he needs my Triforce, so he should be welcoming me to come in, right? Oh, right, I forgot we need bottles for this one. We get any nice chests? Yeah. That fairy still down there? So that's 3 barriers down, 3 to go. Yeah, the thing with opening a window is that it's still hot air outside, I guess. But it does mean that you get like a recycling of air almost. Otherwise, you just get stale air in your room. Okay. Gotta open the chests. Not worth it for 5 rupees. Big magic. Just give it arrows. We run out of time, but that's okay because we can use this to climb up and open this chest. A big chest in Ganon's castle. What could it be? The golden gauntlets! So this is the final upgrade in the game, essentially. Or equipment, at least. Now we can lift even heavier things. And you might be thinking, what else is there to lift up? Well, really, there's only 2 things in the entire game that you use it for. One of them is to remove a rock that is blocking us to one of the one of the barriers, and the other is outside the castle. So we need to momentarily leave the castle and come back. Okay. So that's one of the big rocks that we need to move, but there's also one inside here. And this is another instance of time. So you may be looking and thinking, how do I get across to that platform? Or how do I fall into the lava? Yeah, when I said two, I mean like you use it in here and you use it once outside. There's not multiple like different areas. Okay, now we use. This is how strong we are. Pretty damn strong. Now we can use it to jump across. In we go. 5 down, 1 more barrier to go. Ooh, we should make it in time. Looking at the time now. Okay, and now the light trial, which was blocked by this rock. Now we have Kratos' strength. We can just yeet it out of the way. So, all the enemies in the room were invisible. Kill them all. You get the small key. If you open up the other chests, some of them will hurt you. Use the lens of truth to see the enemies. Kill the enemies. Get a key. So we come in here and what? What the hell? Where's the thing? This thing tries to land on our head. We kill it. There's no seal to break. Look. There's a hidden tunnel. And that's the last barrier. Like you're using your fire arrows, you're using your hammer, using your long shot, you know, using your lens of truth, your hover boots, using everything. But the ice arrows, completely optional. never actually need to use them. Okay, that's the barrier broken. We can get into the tower now. Hooray. But there's something we need to do first. Before any of that. There is one more great fairy. Now, there is actually a sculpture around here. Just gonna make our way through all of this rubble. And there's one of these big old blocks. Just tosses it aside. This is the last great fairy fountain. So we got magic, double magic. We got 3 magical spells. Enhances our defensive power. So basically what this great fairy does is puts little white lines around your hearts. Ta-da! What that means is now any damage we take will be reduced by half. So if an enemy's attack used to do 1 heart of damage, it now does half a heart. If it did half a heart before, it does a quarter now, etc. So we're a lot more tanky. And that is now every upgrade, every item, every piece of equipment, every capacity upgrade, every piece of heart, every great fairy, enhancement, everything in the game. The only thing left to do is kick Ganondorf's ass. The only thing we haven't got everything of is the gold sculptures, which, like I said, we have over 50 of them now, which is required for the piece of heart, which is the final gift. Getting 100 will be like all completion, I guess. However, the only reward is it just gives you infinite money, like anytime you go to them. So here we go. We're gonna fight some bozos on the way up. Open the door! The cool thing about this is as the further you go up the tower, the louder the organ music becomes. I'm on the big TV again. Let's go. You're gonna be ready for the epic finale. Okay, this is going to give us the boss key. Not one, but 2 iron knuckles. Oh, I jumped too early. Has more polygons. This game has probably Lady Dimitrescu's ass. I'm pretty sure that has like a lot of polygons. Yeah, the music's getting louder. We're getting closer. Oh, the boss key door. So this room is interesting. I'll explain why in a moment. Let's get some hearts so we're ready. We're full of everything we need. Here we go. He's just playing the organ. It's the Triforce of Courage. The Triforce of Wisdom. It refills our health anyway. The Triforce parts are resonating. They are combining into one again. The 2 Triforce parts that I could not capture on that day 7 years ago, I didn't expect they would be hidden within you 2. And now, finally, all the Triforce parts have gathered here. These toys are too much for you. I command you to return them to me. I can't help you. Because of the waves of darkness, I can't get close. I'm sorry. So Navi can't help us. Great King of Evil, Ganondorf. Alright, first things first, get to the corner. Because it slams the ground and creates that bottom. Remember that room I said to pay attention to? If we fall off the map, we land in that room. We have to walk all the way back up again. Or climb all the way back up again. So we don't want to do that. But if you remember when we fought his Phantom, we did a little tennis. Oh. We need to do the same here. And then hit him with the light arrows. Sometimes he does a different move. Oh, doesn't look like he's going to do it. I think he's going to do it. So sometimes he doesn't move, which is like a big black hole. Give it another go. There's a big black hole, and you can't just hit it back. But if you do a spin attack, it hits all of the orbs back and does the same effect. Go over to the middle. I think if we do it one more time, that'll be good. You might do the black hole now. We'll see. He is, right. Charge up a spin attack. He sends that out. And then we miss it. But if you time the spin attack correctly, I was doing that off sound, and obviously that doesn't work. Oh, here we go. We try. We get another chance to redeem ourselves. Slapping him with the hook shot. The great evil King Ganondorf, beaten by this kid? That's me. He's bringing the whole place down. We did it. We killed Ganondorf. He's done. Zelda gets a little sassy with it in a minute. Pitiful man. Like, damn, Zelda, okay, he's dead. Without a strong, righteous mind, he could not control the power of the gods. Uh-oh. This is also a banger music. Listen to me. This tower will collapse soon. With his last breath, Ganondorf is trying to crush us in the ruins of the tower. We need to hurry and escape. Please follow me. We have 3 minutes to get the hell out of here. I'm gonna get out of with Zelda. So, remember when I said there was ways to wrong warp? The world record for this game used to be around 17-18 minutes. And that was achieved by getting to the Deku Tree, fighting Goma, the boss, and then wrong warping straight to this part of the game. So you would actually play this part of the game as a child, which is not possible by normal means, but using a wrong warp you could play as a child in this section. It's quite funny. So Zelda will just keep going forward like this to the direction. You just need to keep following her. She'll open the gates for you, and she will stop and scream sometimes if you get hit by a boulder, for example. So it's a good idea to not take damage. Hi, Philly. Lost so much weight? Yeah, I lost a bit. So eating healthier and working out a bit. Okay. She throws some money out. Don't know why. It's usually hearts to heal you, but we haven't taken any damage. do. That little gasp she does also happens when you do a jump. And it slows it down a little bit. But it's fine. We got loads of time. Dodge the boulders. I have not been doing crack. With the amount of money that I have, no. Greek yogurt, baby. Greek yogurt all the way. Alright, we're nearly there. There's a re-dead there, which we can kill. Zelda just kind of watches us. She's the 7th sage and has magical powers, but she doesn't want to help us fight a zombie. It's fine. We're nearly out. And that is how you escape the castle. Are you ready for some really cool explosions? Whoa! Everything falls apart. Ganondorf killed. Ganon's castle gone. Game beaten, right? We've done it. It's over. It's finally over. Yippee! I'm sorry I couldn't help you in the battle before. Yeah, you're fine. What's that sound? Let's go and have a look. Oh! A wall of fire! Ganon. I thought this was the coolest shit ever. So he knocks the Master Sword out of our hands. There's no way he's gonna hold me back again. This time we fight together. Like, that scene, the music, everything, love it. Alright. So, to put things into some context, when you've played prior to 1998, when this game came out, you always fought someone called Ganon, right? Ganon was the bad guy. Ganon. And he was this big monster creature. And then when Ocarina of Time came out in 98, they introduced Ganondorf. Ganondorf's leader of the Gerudos. He's a dude, you know? Essentially, this is how Ganon is created. So, lore-wise, this is, like, incredibly important. Ganondorf uses the Triforce of Power to transform himself into this beast mode called Ganon, and that is why we are fighting this guy. He knocks the Master Sword out of our hands. So normally, if you fight this boss fight with doing the bare minimum, you don't really have much to work with. You just have the Megaton Hammer, you have the light arrows, etc. So one strategy people would do is use the Megaton Hammer to hit him, or use the light arrows. But because we went through the effort of getting the Bigoron sword, we can use this. The funny thing is, in that speedrun I was talking about earlier, where people play as a kid, you can use a Deku Stick. Because the Deku Stick does actually quite a lot of damage. Anyway, what we want to do is roll through his feet, through his legs, and hit his tail. He's got a brightly coloured tail, and it is weak point. Roll through his legs. It's funny how Dark Souls kind of took a leaf out of the book here. When fighting a beast enemy, stick to his ass. Go through the legs, stick to the ass. You can also destroy parts of the remaining castle. Which will drop bombs and things like that. You done enough damage. The Master Sword! So now we get our Master Sword back. Now we're back in action. We'll use the Master Sword for the remainder of this. For the canon reasons. You know. Harder when you're locked on. Got it. La criatura. Zelda stepping in. Using my power to hold the evil king. Use your sword and deliver the final blow. Right in the nose. Six sages, no! Ancient creators of Hyrule, open the sealed door and send the evil incarnation of darkness into the void of the evil realm. Curse you, Zelda. Curse you, sages. What? Me? What have I done? Someday when this seal is broken, that is when I will exterminate your descendants. And you know what? He ain't lying. He tried. As long as the Triforce of Power is in my hand. There he is. He's sealed away. Yo! You're welcome. All in a day's work. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus, peace will once again reign in this world for a time. All the tragedy that has befallen Hyrule was my doing. I was so young I could not comprehend the consequences of trying to control the sacred realm. I dragged you into it too. Now it is time for me to make up for my mistakes. You must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. However, by doing this, the road between times will be closed. Give the Ocarina to me. As a sage, I can return you to your original time with it. When peace returns to Hyrule, it will be time for us to say goodbye. Go home, regain your lost time. Home where you are supposed to be, the way you are supposed to be. So this is where the timeline essentially splits in The Legend of Zelda. Three timelines appear from this game. Prior to this, there was a couple of games, but this is where it splits into three. There is the timeline where we are going back to now as a child, and we tell Zelda what everything we saw. Ganondorf gets arrested and attempt to execute him. There is the timeline from when you are an adult and what happens after you've defeated Ganondorf and sealed him away in the Sacred Realm. And then there is a timeline if you lose. It's known as the Downfall timeline, where Ganondorf wins, claims all pieces of the Triforce, and goes on to rule Hyrule. And all of the other Zelda games descend from one of those three timelines. For example, in the Downfall timeline, you have games like Link to the Past, which is an older game, came out in '94, I think, and has Aghanim, has Ganon. It was one of my favourite Zelda games, actually. Probably still is top 5. Then you have things like Twilight Princess, which follow from the second timeline I mentioned, where Ganon is essentially caught out before any of this happens, and then they attempt to execute him, to take him down, and it fails. Shit happens. And the child timeline, which is where you are sent back to being a child and continue your life as normal. On from that are things like Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is a direct sequel. It's what Link gets up to after being sent back to his original time. This Deku Tree, the Deku Tree Sprout, grows up and goes on to be the Deku Tree that you see in the Wind Waker, which is another game I could potentially stream. And then we have the classic party of everybody in the game. People from Lon. This is Lon Ranch, obviously. We've got the Gorons, we've got the Kikiri. I don't know how the Kikiri are there without dying. Can't leave the forest. Everyone from Market Town, Kakariko, Zora, Gorons. That's the guy from the windmill. There was one character that we'll see in the middle there. We didn't actually see him. He was at the shop in the desert. Spinning couple was there. They were right at the forefront. There's Malon grown up. There's the carpenters. So the different shopkeepers, Happy Mask salesman, fisherman. There's Bigoron. Or he's like mid Goron, right? There's Bigoron. There's the spinning couple. There's the Gerudo. And there's Mido, who hated our guts, and King Zora. And he's like, what's that? They're both sad because Saria is gone, who was Mido's best friend, and Princess Ruto is gone, who was King Zora's daughter. So it's apt that they're the ones who notice the sparkles, because that is where the sages are. And again, depending on your interpretation, either the sages are now living this sage life where they are protectors of Hyrule, or they are dead, and that's how they end up becoming sages. Cappy! Check the VOD, buddy. Check the VOD. Unbelievable. You got 3 streams worth of content to catch up on. I've been yapping all the way through for people who've not played this gem of a game. So there we are. Oh, I've been watching the cutscene too long. My Switch is turning off. So now we are back in our own time. And Navi says, you know what? I'm done. I've had enough. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And she disappears. And Link is free to live his life however he wishes. There we go. And that is actually the plot of Majora's Mask. Kind of. The beginning of Majora's Mask leads in with Link looking for an old friend, which many people interpret as being Navi, and going to look for her. And then shenanigans happen in Majora's Mask. It gets very fucky. It's a very depressing game. This is young Link back in the castle, going to tell Zelda, hey, remember that plan we had? You don't remember, but you're going to tell me a plan. Let's not do it. It's a bad idea. Instead, arrest that guy. Arrest the ginger guy in there with the green skin. Bad news. And there we go. That's the game. She just gets out of there. Oh, I hope you're doing well, Cappy. It's nice of you to pop in. Even if it is just at the end of this masterpiece. There we go. That's how the game ends. I saw this screen like a billion times. I used to just fight the final boss over and over again. I used to just play through the game over and over again. Which is why I just know where everything is and you can just... yeah. Go through it. But yeah, that was Ocarina of Time. That's it. I need to go start cooking for the fam. They're going to be getting hungry. You think I should play more randomizer? Yeah. You know what? If I finish the backlog of games at some point, I will do more, for sure. But I would like to do some of the older games on stream that some of you haven't seen, like the other Zeldas that are on Switch. So we could do Majora's Mask, which I know probably like nearly as well as this game. Not as well. I don't know every dungeon inside out, but I know it nearly as well because I played that inside out. And then obviously Wind Waker is on the GameCube thingy, so I could stream that. And yeah, some of the other classics. We've got Jet Force Gemini. That's a banger. What else we had? Rayman 2. Oh, God, there were so many games on there. So we'll definitely do some of the older ones. Anyway, I'll go. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be playing a game called Tunic, which I got on the Humble Bundle. And it's an isometric Zelda-like kind of action RPG adventure game. We'll see how it goes. So we'll start that tomorrow. We'll probably be playing it till the end of the week. I don't know how long it's going to take. But depending on when we finish it, we may play different stuff. I also need to check in with Srood and Jibats whether they want to finish Shift at Midnight on stream or if that's something I'm going to do off stream. We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to go. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope those of you who hadn't seen this game before enjoyed. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday.